Hey, thanks, Evan. Thanks. Hey, let's start that off. So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, wherever you are in the world. Today, we're going to be doing some real-world operations with Air Canada. Going to be mimicking Air Canada 683, a flight out of St. John's, Newfoundland, that happened this morning, and it went to Toronto to Pearson International. We're going to be flying the fly-by-wire A32NX, and the good thing about it is the flight was supposed to leave like at 5 a.m., but it was a 2-hour delay. So we're going to start off with a departure at about 7:08 and see how we go. I'm not sure if I'll be able to take off right on time, but we're gonna start off cold and dark. Still waiting for the sim to load up. It literally just loaded up not too long ago, but I went and I did an update to the A32NX experimental just to make sure I had the most up-to-date. So I'm not sure if that's taking its time, but it's been almost 10 minutes trying to load. I might... Ooh, I was about to kill it and then restart it. So this is good. And this flight left from Gate 6. And Gate 6 at the airport is like I think Gate 44 or 43 in the sim for this airport, because this airport is by sim add-ons, so it's slightly better than default, but it's like FSX type of like it's just to be honest, it's not the best quality of airport here, but we're gonna have Pack X get that started now that we got the sim started.
We are ready to go when you are.
Oh, what? Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant speaking. At this time, please be sure to make sure all large carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you. If you have any trouble or need any assistance,
settings,
please don't hesitate to let a flight attendant know, and we would be
keep
happy
at the
to help
top.
you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down
you guys don't see this
to allow
anyways.
other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Start.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Career. Here we go. So we're going to on the EFB get it the flight from SimBrief. It's -9. What do we have as the current time? Yeah, because this is inaccurate. This should be it should be 4.5 hours, or actually 3.5 hours. So gonna make this 70. 6th. Yeah, because 708 would be 738, 1038, 1038. Let's go with that. And 0. Okay. Fuel. The fuel on this is going to be block fuel. What's in kgs? Why did that switch? 10 pounds. So block fuel 21,422 pounds. Get that started. And let's go up to the overhead. External power on. Battery 1. Battery 2. Get the aiders to the nav. Cruise supply on. We get the pumps all going. APU. Fire that up. Nav lights on. Beacon on. Let's go down here. Oh yeah, the other thing is we want the de-icing. Anti-ice. Probe window heat. Put that on. Cabin pressure, that's fine. Okay. Actually, back up. What happened here? Screw it up already? Did I take too much power? Let's turn these off. Okay, so batteries are back on. What did I do to kill that? Let's go lower pedestal. My mouse is... What's going on with the mouse? There we go. It's like it's getting stuck between the Pack X and the Sim. This. Let's go back to the overhead because something happened to turn those lights off. Just gonna go get my flashlight. Is it takes forever. On the keyboard. Oh, okay, it's Alt L. I was pressing Control L. So gonna have to okay, so batteries, let's put the APU. Start. Unavailable, turn APU starter. a Roblox with Scott in SJC Aviation. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take off the Pack X for now. Shoot. Because then I then set the Pack X and toggle the HUD to P. Well, P is for pause. Let's see. No, it's... All right, so all the lights are on now. We're good. Because I found out the right Alt and L will turn them all on, and then the left Alt and L is just your flashlight. Okay, so I've got still got external power on. Okay, APU available. It's on. And oh yeah, wanted to anti-ice. Yeah, it's experimental. But I got rid of Pack X just because of the overlay was always on top. I took it off, but I'll do without it today. The Q and H barrel, set the barrel right away. Constraint. Okay, fuel is good. Okay. And what I want to do is I want to bring up Navigraph for the flight. Just get that set up. That's good. Let's go into the McDo. So Asus AOC. Send the request for the boarding, passenger boarding, and get that started. Do our request from SimBrief, so that is correct. Zero fuel weight. This is a little off, but I wonder if this is in kilograms. It's got to be in kilograms. Because the EFB was in kilograms before. Right. So, let's see. Then we're gonna go with yeah, just flaps more. Then we got our V1 speed, rotate, and V2. Got text, Vinci, okay, that's good. And this is all pretty much the same as the real world flight. 2 cure, and then so we got to put in. So we got to put in our arrival. Arrival's going to be 1-5 left. 1-5 left, and we're going to go with Rajid 5. Rajid 5. And Novia's. Transition. And insert. Okay, so now we got 2 cure, and then if I take a look at my star, actually this is going to be Rajid Vidro. Okay, Sivela. Rajid. You'll be in the US skin? Okay. Here you go, Captain Halo. Hello, how are you? Please say... Wait a second. Is that in Greek? I want to translate first. Let's go Greek. All right. Yeah, Kalispera. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Kalispera. Good evening in English. Well, in Greek. Make it try. Yeah, Kalispera. Kalispera. Something like that. I keep getting CTDs with the CEF skin. Ooh, it's not good. So I got Dempy, Mirig, but I'm not even finding these on the chart. Me too. Kazit Mevpoi. And then manual. Alright, let's get rid of this discontinuity. We'll figure it out. Figure it out up in the air. Not allowed. Because it's a manual. Because if I click on those points, nope. I do. What are we doing? ILS 1.5 left. ILS runway 1.5 left. Transition on final. That's weird. Oh, okay, now I see Benfy. So this makes a lot more sense now. All right. It's we'll figure it out up in the air. You'll teach me Greek. I will learn Greek. You will teach me Greek. And then next week we'll go to Greek islands to like Skathos and what's the other one? Kos. Yeah, so that's not allowed, so we'll just leave that be for now. Just want to go to the top. Okay. And don't have the departure, so we'll get the departure. Departure is runway 29. Runway 29, and it's direct, so just insert that. And okay. Anything else I need to do here? Not that I think of. Alright. Hey, how's it going? ¿Cómo estás? Muy bien, muy bien. Abdul, hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, Prodigy. I can't even read that. It's in Greek letters. I can't read that. All right, we'll go for pushback. And let's set the 2.9, so it's gonna be going go with the heading 285. And then altitude. Ascent rate of 1,000 feet per minute between hours of 11:15 and 13:45 Zulu. Alright, so we'll get this ready for 5,000. Let's go up to 10,000. Yeah, let's go to 10,000, and this vertical speed will be unmanaged anyways. Airbus. So we're gonna go reverse. Shoot. Or anything else, I gotta hurry up. Get the APU bleed on. How do I... Okay. Discussion ended anyway. On va aller se faire un tour au dégivrage. Some nice icing. Too bad it's not cake. Tes moteurs, ils sont gelés, oui. Ça fonctionne-tu dans le simulateur? Je pense pas. Ça dépend de l'aéroport. Hold. Stop pushback. Parking brake in. Alright, let's get back in here. ECAS. Oops. It's weird that never heard any sounds from the pushback. Got a feel like Microsoft like changed like some settings. Non, ils ont pas l'option, je sais pas, Mais anyway, tu peux ouvrir ton menu dev et enlever la glace. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually have that off. I think the ice general. Because I think it's under assist failure and damage. Yeah, icing effect is off, so it doesn't affect. Visual only option allows you to remove the effects of icing on the model and the engine while keeping the visual feedback on the frame. Yeah, that's weird because it's off. It's not even on display only. General and then developers. Yeah, if I turn developer mode on. But yeah, the icing effect shouldn't affect anything now. Max. Let's go up here. And I've got any ice on. And signs and config. Turn it on, and then from the top dev menu you can remove the ice from there by dragging a slider down if you want. You don't want it. Okay, so yeah, it'd be in the dev. Okay, get rid of the APU bleed and the APU. Hey Joe, how's it going? And what else we got here? Cabin check. I already did the cabin check.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Okay, so that's good. A few other things that Joe showed me. The TCAS, the TA, ATC to auto, and I don't know, there's PWS to auto, and then this can go back to normal. And wing lights don't have to be on. Move out of the way, truck. So we're just crossing 3-4. have to go backwards on here. All right. Oh yeah, start Valanta. CYYT to CYY. ACA638 683. Back on the taxiway here. Don't text and drive. Hey. Oh, it's because my foot was on the brake. Early morning here. It's like, why do you got these lights on the taxiway? Like, right on the line. I don't know how they would get over here in real life, but I did see that taxi on this flight did take a while, so. Right. I'm just gonna wait for this guy, because I think he's coming in for a landing. Engines are frozen, but there's no effect, so not sure. Start for line. I keep getting wow. He's coming down. let's just check everything. Last minute check. Re-downloading Microsoft Flight Simulator on the laptop? What? Has he landed? I think he's landed. His altitude's pretty stable now. Alright. Time to get ready for takeoff. Positive rates, landing gear. Landing gear? There you go. Get the flaps up. I like that. We gotta get Navigraph. Where are we on the map? Okay, so we just left St. John, and we're now on our way to TechSed. Not sure with this ETA that I'm gonna arrive like sometime tonight. Doesn't make any sense. Actually, 10:48 minus 4, 6:48. No, it's not gonna take that long. just enjoy that view for a bit. I'm now up to about close to 10,000 feet, so go back in the cockpit. We're going up to flight level 380. Oh, you know why? I'm still in Toga. Yeah, I love this view with the clouds and like the sun rising behind you. Because by the time we get to Toronto, it's gonna be sunny, or not that it's gonna be sunny, but we'll have sun above the clouds if there is any. So yeah, we can take off the takeoff lights. Let's go up to the overhead. Oh yeah, that's right, because I never put the autopilot back on. My bad. Ground spoilers are. Overhead. Q and H, so the borrow. We're at standard now. Big do. Lurking and working, bro. Hope you're well. Hey, goofball. Nice to see you. Yeah, doing good. Yeah, and for those that don't know, tonight we've got our military hop flight number 5. So it's pretty much 90% of it's going to be down in Texas. F-14s, and if you don't have the F-14, the F-18 from the Sobo or the modded one should work. The non-modded one is, I don't know, it's a little slow. But you can see that wing flexing. Really nice. Is there like a fire or something? Because like all of a sudden it just starts to glow, but that's from the sun. We go, let's go to 17. Maybe 19. There we go. Yeah, so this flight arrived 3 hours and 23 minutes ago. So it left at 7:08 a.m. Newfoundland time. What is it in the sim right now? So the 7:08 departure was from the gate, but this is this would be 7:07, and we're already up and gone. So that's good. We're ahead of schedule. But their flight, it took 4 hours and 6 minutes. 32 minutes of taxiing in St. John's, and then taxiing of 10 minutes at Pearson, and so then they arrived. They landed at 9:34 a.m. Eastern. 9:44 a.m. Eastern was their arrival, but it was a delay of just about pretty much 2 hours. 2-hour delay. Well, they were supposed to leave at 5 a.m. Newfoundland time. So we're just crossing 260 on our way to 380, and we're about to reach. This is Texas. So if you look at the trajectory, we're actually going to be going all the way across Newfoundland, and then start going southwest. But for now, we're pretty much going like slightly northwest until we get off the rock. Not the rocker, but the rock. I asked my wife before this, I'm like, hey, do we have anything like Newfoundlander? Like, why? I'm like, well, I'm gonna be in Newfoundland, so like, we got anything? No bottles of Screech, nothing. No cod. But I've been there twice. Once I was flying back from Montreal into Halifax, and excuse me. So yeah, flying back from Montreal, and it was freezing rain in Halifax. My flight got delayed about like 3 hours out of Montreal, and the two flights that were leaving after me had left before. And I guess Air Canada told the pilot, okay, you gotta go to Halifax. So he's like, okay, we're off to Halifax. And I think the other two planes were smaller planes. So when we got to Halifax, the weather wasn't good, and the plane that was just landing ahead of us was WestJet. And the good guys at WestJet told Air Canada, yeah, no, you know, divert the flight because it's not safe. Especially we were in a bigger aircraft than they were. So he picks it right back, like we're literally like a couple of 100 feet from landing. And he picks it back up. He says, all right, we're off to Ottawa or St. John's, Newfoundland. I told the girl beside me, I'm like, I want to go to St. John's. I've never been there. So we get there and it's like 2:30 in the morning. And then they put you up in a hotel and then they tell you there's no flights. There's no flights for like a week. And I'm like, I gotta, like, my classes were starting like the next day or something. And so, or I think it was probably a Saturday, and then the Monday I was back to class or something. So they ended up giving like a voucher and stuff. So like the next day, in the end, I was able to get a flight out the next day, but late in the day. So I took a cab, went to George Street because I wanted to see this, like George Street. It's like the most bars per capita, like in like a half mile long street or whatever. So I get there, and but the thing is, it was my cab driver. That was the experience. Was the cab driver was like, oh man, you know, up here in Newfoundland, we've got the prettiest women in the world. And I look in the rearview mirror, and I can see his face, and I can see his teeth. His teeth were so crooked. I'm like, if you got the prettiest woman in the world, I don't know what's the standard. Like, do they have like the crooked teeth like him? But I ended up on George Street, and I didn't even go to any of the pubs. I went to Mexicali Rosa's. Hey, night, how's it going? So, yeah. So, and then the second time was my brother-in-law's wedding. And then my brother was sending me like jokes left and right, and I'm like, okay, I gotta watch out what I say around here. So I behaved, but I made people laugh while we're in Newfoundland. You got some weird town and village names over there, like Conception Bay and some other places. Yeah. And there's still some ice on the window. Not concerned because the icing effect's not even on. But the thing is if it's not on, it shouldn't even display it because you have on, off, and display only. And this is off. But oh well. And it's actually not as bad because I have the heat on. Still climbing. Just about to cross 350, going to 380. Yeah, so night, just a little different today with real world operations. This is a flight that actually left earlier this morning. Same flight plan, everything. 20 gigs out of 116 gigs downloaded on his laptop. Wow. That's what you call first world problems. Yeah, and it's actually saying 5:16 my time by the time I land, and that's what I was predicting was like a 5-6 o'clock landing, and it's 2:16 right now. So pretty much 3 hours to go. So lots of time for night for you to tell me some jokes. I'm gonna go to the EFB. Yeah, so -8 in St. John's and +2 in Toronto. What does this do? Oh, that's meters, miles, nautical miles. Okay. Wow. You can see the contrail on that one. I don't see a name tag. I wonder Valenta if it'll tell me. UAE 204, okay. I'll be right back. I can smell the stewardess is baking some cookies, so I'm gonna go back into the cabin and go get some. So I'll be back in a few minutes here, but I'll take off some of these overlays so that you can enjoy the view here. Wow, those cookies were good. Chocolate chip cookies. You can buy 2 for $5. I'll send them in the mail. They might arrive for Christmas. They'll be green. Let's go back to the cockpit. Make sure everything's working here. So we're at cruise. Gonna turn the seatbelt sign off. So you're free to walk around the cabin if you want. But yeah, it looks beautiful out there. That rosy, like, pink sunrise and on the clouds and with the snow. Yeah. I just wouldn't want to be on the ground shoveling the snow. It looks like someone's trying to follow me. They're a little low, but yeah, Airstead, yeah, hopefully you don't get any CTDs tonight. But are you gonna be on your laptop or your regular PC? If you're on your regular PC, you should be fine. Yeah, you'll be on the 3090 tonight. Comes in the chat saying, yeah, I'm coming in with the 3090 tonight. But yeah, that sounds like nice and relaxing. No turbulence. Just a... It's like... I don't know what's louder. This engine, when you're like right beside it and you're trying to fall asleep on the window seat, or my son's sound machine, his light and sound machine that he sleeps with every night. I went to bed. It was like so late. It was so early at that point. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning by the time I like went to bed, and I could see his doors closed, and I'm pretty sure the light was so bright. I'm pretty sure he had the lights on in his room, and then I could hear the sounds, like the music just playing, blaring, and I'm like, what? But yeah. Better than this, 1660 Ti on the laptop, yeah. Is there champagne caviar on this flight? No, that's the Concorde. If you haven't checked it out, I just released a marketplace update. What time was that? Like, oh, actually, I think I released it just before midnight my time. But then I was like getting everything set for the rest of the week, and time just flew by. Literally flew by. And it was like 4 a.m. or something. But I can't believe I then woke up at 8. Well, I woke up at 7, and my alarm goes off every day at 7. My wife always tells me turn that off. But yeah, then I woke up at 8:30. I'm like, I'm awake. All right, I'm good. Let's go. But yeah, so that the Concorde's going to be $39.99 US, and then if you own the P3D version of it, you'll get a 10% discount, which means like $4 off. So you'll get it for $35.99. But it sounds amazing. Like in the cabin and like some of that stuff, like the textures aren't high res. But he also said that he just put basic stuff in at the moment. He'll probably like spruce it up a little bit. But other than that, like he's not going into fine details in the cabin because it's not passenger cabin simulator, which obviously makes sense. But it's just to give us something to go to the back to see the inside the Concorde. Like if you've never seen inside the Concorde, this gives you the opportunity to like explore. But I'm actually, yeah, I'm looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to the 737. The Phoenix Simulations A320, the sounds on that are like fantastic. The only thing with that is like, I find a fly-by-wire has done a great job. I'm just wondering, like, is it really going to be worth it to move to Phoenix Simulations for a payware? I think they're doing a few variations of the aircraft, so that might be the tipping point of actually like buying it. Like, you can obviously fly both, but you can't fly both at the same time. So yeah, I'm on the fence about that, but it looks like a great product. But I'd like to see the 380 from Fly-by-Wire and the 220. This is a 220. I was on a 220 from Toronto to Denver on my way to San Diego. I think that trip to San Diego and back, I did like everything. Like, I tried to be on so many different planes, different types of planes. On the way there, I went like full first class or business class. And then on the way back, I was like coach. However, sometimes like there's premium seating that you have to pay like 30-50 bucks to select a seat. But you don't have to pay that if you go to the gate and you check in and they assign you that seat. So I was lucky. I think I got a couple of like premium seats. So I had a little bit of leg room. So we're just coming off the island, coming off the rock. So there's really not going to be much other than water. There'll be something here. I'm not even sure if anyone lives up there. Unless that's... Oh, yes. Yeah. This is... Ile de la Madeleine. It's pretty much like the road is like almost like a bridge. Like there's not really much protecting that island. And then once we get back to mainland, it's going to be crossing over Miramichi over into the US. Then we actually go north of Montreal, but we do cross over Ottawa before we then start going down southwest to Toronto. ILS runway 15 left on final. But yeah, beautiful sunrise. Tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. We'll be doing some real world operations in the Czech. Really, from I think it's Munich to Prague, and then Prague to Munich, Prague. Then Prague to Frankfurt, and then if I don't screw it up, then we'll go Frankfurt to London City Airport, right downtown, and there'll be a CRJ, Lufthansa City line going into Prague, and then Prague to Frankfurt will be just Lufthansa A32NX. And then Frankfurt to London City Airport will be in a CRJ 900 again. So the screwing up part, I find it this fly-by-wire, it's great. Like now they got it to a point where you don't have to do too much with it. But the CRJ, that's where there's no auto throttle, so you got to manage that all the time. So, and then Wednesday, and that is a preview of Orbix's new Prague airport. So we'll be checking that out. So that's why we're doing a in and out of Prague. But then Wednesday we'll be back to Air Canada real world operations. That is going to be. That will be the 787. So the 787-10 heavy mod, and that will be Toronto to Montreal and then back to Toronto. It's very it's like about an hour or less, but it's more so just trying it out again because I did do a Montreal to Toronto flight over the weekend, and I got about like really when I took off, it wasn't even following, like LNAV wasn't working. So there's a few things that I want to check out, but I don't want it to be a long flight because then if it screws up, then I'd rather have a shorter flight, and then if it really screws up, well, it can be salvaged, you know. And then Friday we'll be doing Air Canada again, but this time it'll be Air Canada Express. Go from Ottawa to Pearson in Toronto, then down to Reagan in DC, back up to Toronto, and then back to Ottawa. So real world flights. Random Flight Database, a very handy tool that lets you choose your departure or landing airports and choose only a departure and an arrival airport, and it will auto generate real flight. And it's free. Sweet. Thanks for a tip, Night. Marsh, dang, it's already dark out there. No, it's this is sunrise. Because this is a flight that's real life flight that left about 7 a.m. Local time. Not local to me, but local to St. John's. So St. John's is GMT minus 3.5, and then I'm GMT minus 4, and then Toronto is GMT minus 5, which is Eastern time. So we're what? About, let's say about 45 minutes? 45 minutes, an hour into the flight. And we've got it's at 9, 5. We've got about 2.5 hours left. Also, you can determine how many minutes or hours you need the flight to be. Okay, I'll check that out. Random flight database. You can check it out right now. We got 2.5 hours to check it out. Random flight. Yeah, it's on flightsim.to. It allows you to randomly choose one or more VFR, IFR flights according to your criteria. These flights are chosen at random from a default database, a user base created by yourself, or according to the World Aviation POIs. The default database is already included, but also the possibility for each user to create his own database. But that's not all. You can also extract the flights of the day for an airport, or extract the flights for a whole week. The advantage of random flight database, extracted from flight radar but also from other databases, It chooses randomly amongst those where these databases according to your choices. Sweet. I think that's a long flight. I've been on in real life. So from Newark to St. John's in real life, and never realized it was that long. Yeah, this is from St. John's to Toronto. Like when I picked this flight, when I planned it out, like really late, pretty much early in the morning, somewhere between midnight and 4 a.m. I just saw, okay, yesterday's flight or whatever, it left at like 5 something and then it arrived at 7 something. But I wasn't really thinking. I just saw those numbers. I'm like, oh, it's a 2-hour flight. And then didn't think about the time zones, a 1.5 hour difference. So made the 2-hour flight into like a 3.5. But this morning it took them 4 hours and 6 minutes. But that 4 hours and 6 minutes included 32 minutes of taxiing in St. John's and 10 minutes of taxiing in Toronto. So that's... So pretty much in the air, it would be 3.5 hours. But yeah, I think other than Wednesday, all the other flights that I'll be doing this week are all 3 to 5 hours total. But there's several stops. Like here, we're just, I think this is the longest one-way flight that we're doing. Because tomorrow, Munich to Prague is about an hour, and then Prague to Frankfurt, an hour, Frankfurt to London, and London City, not Heathrow, or Stansted, or what's the other one? But yeah, so it'll be that'll be about an hour and a half. Then Wednesday, those are just under an hour between Toronto and Montreal, round trip, or 1 hour each way. And then Friday, Ottawa to Toronto is definitely under an hour. And then Toronto down to Washington, I think it's about an hour and a half. So yeah, lots of flying, but a lot of short hops. Will the TO be released? Concorde long flights? With the to be released Concorde, long flights will be very short. Yeah. But the thing is the Concorde only flew in certain places. So like the Concorde, I'm pretty sure never flew in St. John's. So you wouldn't do like a St. John's to to Toronto flight. But you would do New York, JFK to Heathrow. You can, because there was British Airways, Air France, and there's a bunch of others. I bet there's some airliners that had orders for them, but it never came to fruition. So there's always the opportunities to explore, expand that, to be creative with, as long as the runway's long enough, might as well, because when did that stop flying? In the mid to late 90s? So you know, there's like over 20 years of like runway construction and renovations, so there can definitely be more opportunities out there to fly it. Darn, wish I could participate in these daytime flights, but gotta work. Yeah, he gotta work. Yeah. I'm here to provide you with your entertainment on your second monitor. Just make sure you create a boss button on your desktop. When the boss is coming around, you click. Oh no, I was researching how we could do this $5 million deal. And then the boss walks away. Oh yes. So where is he now? Oh, he just got off the rock. Not off his rocker, but he just got off the rock. And he's now in the Gulf of the St. Lawrence. That's pretty much where I am. Gulf of the St. Lawrence. Alright, let I got a feeling something's going on. I knew it. Something was going on. So what the hell happened? Something weird happened to you too, Joe? Wow. Where? Live weather disappeared? No, I still got the nice clouds. Now, my autopilot's not working. And all of a sudden I was overspeeding, yeah. Yeah, I put the nose down a little bit and we got it under control, got the AP back on. It's just because you then get into that little orange area where AP doesn't want to go on. I put it back to climb. But yeah, that was weird. My tailwind went from 79 to 3 in a second. Wow. Hey, yeah. Same here. I got 3 coming from 225. That's... Are you on? Are you flying close by? Let's see. Okay, no, you're in the US, but yeah, that's... You're having the same issue. That's crazy. But yeah, I still got the I still have clouds, so that's a good thing. But actually, right up ahead of me, there's like nothing. I'm gonna take a look at Valanta, see see what do they have on the radar. Yeah, there's really nothing. Might go over a patch. Oh, but one thing that's nice to know is the center is open for VATSIM. Moncton Center covering been online for 20 minutes. Zachary. Nice. Wow, seriously, like, I would... Hide flight plan. No, that's not what I want. Alright, I'll just leave Volanta alone. But I would, right now, almost have full coverage. I would have like full coverage for this flight. But the thing is Moncton just came on about 30 minutes ago, and I would have been probably just okay. Actually, no, because they came on for both St. John's and Moncton. So yeah, it would have been too early, but then I could connect, and then Boston Center, and then Montreal area, there's no coverage in Ottawa, but after Ottawa, then it's coverage right down to Toronto. Wow. So I think we're back up to 3,800. Or 380. 3,800. Yeah, and I've got to figure out my approach here on the star, because we're taking the Ragged 5 star, but it doesn't. It's got all these weird things after Ragged. So, two tier is where Ragged 5 starts. Then we got Liebem. Okay, that's fine. Big Sap. Yep. Unknocked. And then Ragged. And then Vidro. That's where things go off. That is where things go off. Let's see, stars. I need Toronto. Star. Going now, 1-5 left. 1-5 left. Ah, okay, I got it. Now I see it. Okay, so Vidro, that is correct. Constraints at 13,000, and it's actually between 12,000 and 13,000. And then Tovop sends you flying right back up. Sim Studios sceneries, no, they don't. Sim Studios sceneries, they don't have St. John's or Toronto, but they do have London, Halifax, Kelowna, Vancouver, and very soon they'll have Edmonton by the end of the quarter. And then I think in the summertime they'll have Calgary. And then there's an airport that's coming out very shortly that they're going to be making an announcement about, and then out very shortly after that. But their stuff is pretty good. So what I used in St. John's is sim add-ons. So it's a guy that does all these Canadian airports, like pretty much all the Canadian airports, major and like minor major kind of deal. But he charges in Swiss francs. And I'm like, so you're a guy that does all these airports for Canadians, but then charge in Swiss francs, and the price is like more than American dollars. So then it ends up like it's pretty costly, his stuff, to be honest. But F Sim Studios, they have good stuff. Vidro, Tovop. Yep. But yeah, again, Tovop sends me to flight level 380. So I'm gonna fix that. And then Mirig does the same thing. So we'll put we'll put 8,000. Actually, gotta clear that. What is 250? We'll just leave it like that. So 8,000. Actually, 2 gear, Rajid, Vidro, Tovop. Just put 10,000 in. Oh, here, do you want the altitude constraint? There is none. We'll just put 10,000. Toolbox, 10,000, okay. And then 8,000 at Denpi. And then Mirug. Mirug will do the same thing. 210. And an 8,000. Metux, okay. Same thing. And then Mevpo, and then it's manual. Okay. Mevpo. 210. Properties. Oh, Cassit is doing the same thing now. $210. 8,000. Okay, it's just gonna push its way. Mefpo, same thing. 210. Let's get Bethany. So here the manual. We can put in on Gox. Let's put in on Gox. We want it to be at 3,000. Doesn't have a speed restriction, but I want to bring it down to go in here on Gox 3,000. On Gox, and then can clear the manual, then clear discontinuity on Gox, and then to Bethany. Bethany's at 3,000. Then it goes to Wool Hill. Okay, and ILS. Okay, now I'm in territory I don't even know. actually the... Well, it can't be that. This ILS should be 110.5. Go back to flight plan. So we got 678 to go. Let's go back to the nice beautiful views out there. Where are we? Oh, we're now crossing in the Miramichi. Wow, time, we're really kicking the time. Wind is still at 3, so I wonder if Joe's getting the same thing, because Joe was saying that all of a sudden the weather changed on him, and he went from like high winds to like 3. So I'm pretty confident that should be able to land this plane. Just not sure about the ILS, where I have to put that in. Still got plenty of time to figure that out. So actually intercepting the make do RNAV. Make do RNAV page. Okay, so here we go. IRW India Romeo Whiskey slash 110.5. Format error. Try that again. Format error, right? It's because I need the course, so let's put F147 not allowed. 147. Okay. Not sure. Not sure what they want here. But, let's try up here. 147. F147. No, just want to take it. Okay. I'm gonna try it again. Because if VOR. Just weird how it's not. Yeah, still not allowed. Okay. Yeah, so about an hour and a quarter till we land. But again, as we start to make our descent, that's just gonna get prolonged. But we're already over, almost across New Brunswick and into Maine, into the US. We'll be flying like right over Perth Hanover, or Perth Andover in New Brunswick, Presque Isle, Maine. Someone's flying the 78710, and I'm wondering if it's the heavy division mod. We'll be trying that out on Wednesday between Toronto and Montreal, round trip. I'll be back in a few. Just gonna go back in the cabin, get a little snack before we get ready for our descent and approach into Toronto. Current weather in Toronto is still 2 degrees Celsius. Winds 10 knots. Coming from the west, 220. So I'll be back in a bit here. Hopefully this Tomcat doesn't take us down. I come back, I put the camera on, and I totally forget about the mic. But yeah, welcome back, SJC Aviation. We've got about like 45 minutes or so. We're just on the east side of Montreal. Next waypoint is Ottawa. But it looks like looks like something here, like almost looks like a sandstorm because it's like brown clouds. But I did check the weather still. I mean the wind is still 3 knots. So I think there's a bug that just happened with the weather. Because Joe is on his way to Chicago and he's got 3 knot winds. And for him it was a drastic change, and it happened at the same time that I got it. Yeah, Joe, I still had that 3 knot. But I do have clouds. Like, once I left the rock, there was like the big clouds were gone. Now I've got like this haze type of cloud. But here there's like something brewing. And I would say this would be like, could be Sherbrooke. But I might not be looking out that far. My wind has been 225 at 3 knots for an hour, no clouds. Yeah, same 225 at 3. Yeah, Joe, I tried to put in the ILS into the radios, and just wouldn't work. I go to the rad nav. Then if I put 147 into the course, not allowed. So I see the they also have when I take a look at fly-by-wire, they had like a F in front of theirs, so I put F147. Still not allowed. Should do it automatically. Close to approach kit. Because I was able to put the 147 up at the top in the course, but I couldn't put the LS and frequency. Nothing. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of planes in the air now. Twin Otter, Cessna 172, 787. But in Toronto, I'm expecting 220, 10 knots at 220. So we'll see what happens there. How many miles left? Let's see. 364. So we're just south of A32NX. So this is actually, when I go back home, this is where I flip from the 20. Actually, no, it's just a little further because that is the end of the 30. As you can see here, so this is the 30. There's the 40, and then the 20 is over here. So once I get into Montreal here, I'll then take the 30, take the South Shore, and then that takes you all the way out past Valleyfield. Because taking the 20 right into town, that's like stoplights and everything, traffic lights. Really bad with traffic. The other way of going around is continuing on the 20, you get into Montreal, and then you flip up to the 40, and then the 40 takes you on the north side of the island and into Kirkland. And then you get back on at Vaudreuil-Dorion. Then you're back onto the 20 to hit the 401 into Ontario and to Cornwall. Darwin plays. You're a pilot. Nice. What do you fly? I'm a pilot too. I just fly simulators. Not so well, but improving. But yeah, what do you fly? Darwin plays. So we're on our way towards Ottawa. I was gonna say Toronto, but yeah, that is our destination, but off to Ottawa. And then once we get to Ottawa, we got a little bit more, and then we start the approach into Toronto, which is our final destination for Air Canada 683 today. You fly the A32NX. Nice. Or as you put it, the A3320. Must be a new plane. I didn't know Airbus came out with a. But yeah, A320-200, nice. Where do you mostly fly? Canada or Europe or maybe Australia? Darwin? But yeah, welcome aboard. American Airlines. Oh, nice. Yeah, so you know, don't let them tell you to get training from me, because I think I'd be getting training from you. But yeah, American Airlines. That's nice. You go places with American Airlines. Lots of destinations. Yeah. Yeah, so we need you to get recertified. We've got a trainer for you. His name, he goes by SizzlingPopcorn. You got to watch all his videos. And then I'm here and I'm like, oh shit! Like, people are watching me? No. People are trying to learn from me? No. This is what not to do when you're in a airplane. What is this? This must be Saint Jérôme. Airport down there with a F-18. I don't think it's just real pilots interested in flight simulators. I think a lot of people are interested in, you know, they go to work, they do their work, they bitch and complain about the work, and then they come home and what do? They get in a simulator to be practicing or whatever what they do in their day job. Because, you know, you got flight simulator, truckers will do truck simulator, construction simulator. It's everything. It's crazy. But it's true. I mean, when they fly the real thing, I mean, when I'm on vacation, this is where I go to the sim, yeah. Because, like, for real pilots, a lot of your training, you have to be in a simulator anyways in order to do the training. But then you also have like a love for flying anyways, so flying in a simulator when you can't fly, you know, it's not like Darwin can say, hey, you know, I'm off this weekend, but I really want to fly an A320. I'm gonna fly it, you know, fly Denver to LAX. I'm just gonna go to the hangar, pick up the plane, and take off. No, you can't. But in a simulator, you can definitely do that. And there's, if you make a mistake, well, there's no casualties in that case. Hey, and if you really wanted to go Denver to LAX, well, you would have to get booked onto that flight, and you need some passengers. If there's no passengers, you ain't flying. So yeah, the training and the love for it, I think, brings you back to the sim. And the other thing is flight, like in a flight simulator, whether it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane, P3D, you're always able to then fly other stuff. If you don't have your own, you know, general aviation aircraft, or let's say you want to fly a 330, Airbus 330, or you want to jump ship and go to a Boeing, you can fly that and see, you know, whether you like it or not. It's not going to be exact like the real thing, but it's a simulation. So this is the Outaouais River. So it separates Quebec. Quebec is on this side, on the left, and on the right is Ontario. I got. Hey, Captain Geo. How's it going? I still remember when I was a kid, growing up like 20 minutes from the Quebec border. What was it, 95? There was a referendum, and I wasn't sure if, because like half the family is in Quebec and half in Ontario, and now I'm way out on the East Coast, way far from family. But I wasn't sure if I would have to wasn't sure if I'd have to cross the border to go see family members in Quebec, and the night of the referendum, watching the TV, I probably fell asleep early or something, but why doesn't this go away? But the referendum results was 50.1 no, 49.9 yes. So the no separation ended up winning, but by 0.1%. Crazy. Because that would have changed the country as it is today. But the thing was back then, there was talks about if they did separate, well, which currency would they take? You know, would they take create their own currency? And they're like, oh no, we'll keep the Canadian dollar. Well, no, if you want to separate, here, make up your own money. And then there was like people saying if they did separate, the Americans would pick it up very quickly and you know, just go in there and say, all right, it's a 51st state now. But if that would have happened in 95, like that would have like also separated like the rest of the country, because then like Quebec separates Atlantic Canada from Central and the West. And I think Alberta's talked about separation and stuff because they've got the oil sands and the oil money, but no. Since then we added a territory. I think that was 2001, or was it 2010? but it was like April Fool's is when we added Iqaluit. But it's not that we're adding it. We're just... It was just taking from the Northwest territories and splitting it up to make Iqaluit. So all the politics, they all happen right down here. We'll be going by it very shortly in Ottawa. We'll do drone or... So this airport right here is part of the Aviation Museum up in Ottawa. Yeah, big protest downtown. I think this would be Parliament Hill, in that vicinity. Just we're so up high, I can't really tell, but yeah, no, big protests been going on for 2 weeks, just over 2 weeks now. But the Prime Minister's not changing anything. He just says, you know, pretty much just calling them scumbags, but, you know, like, if... It's like, Canada's a free country, so, like, they're allowed to protest. Let them protest, whether you believe them or not. But it's this whole thing nowadays with all this ridicule of, like, if we don't see eye to eye, well, you're a bigot and you're this and that and that. It's like, no, like, just agree to disagree. All right, I need to go back inside, see what's going on here. So something would have stopped it. To me, I think it was like an overspeed. So now we're, but yeah, you know, it's like, if you don't agree, that's fine. Like, everyone can have their own thoughts and stuff. Like, we don't all have to have the same exact thought process as everyone else. Like, we're not robots. We're humans. 219. Actually, take a look at the McDo. So Vidro 1300, okay. Vidro 1300. Or 13,065. What was that Vertu? Vidro. Okay, Vidro. So we're gonna put a reference fix radius 65. And back to flight plan. It might have already had top of descent. Let's go with PFD. So once we get here, then we're going to start a descent down to 13,000, so that we can meet the constraint. Altitude constraint. There's always new stuff I'm picking up all the time. This fix thing is nice. And what? Oh, about 3.5 hours from now, we've got community flight military hops number 5, visiting U.S. Air Force bases. Tonight is, I think, 90% in Texas. They're all Air Force bases that Air Studs visited throughout his Canadian Air Force career. So we'll take a look at that. That will be in the F-14 Tomcats, the B, and for those that don't have it, you can always join in the F-18 from a Sobo. Or there's also a mod for that to to beef it up a bit because the F18 from a Sovo is lacking. Lacking is like a understatement. Kids dropping stuff in the kitchen just over my head. Get the banana. Not sure, unless that's to the alternate. I'm not. I don't have an alternate flight plan here. Should be within that. Yep. Alright, let's start the descent. And if you haven't saw already, you should check out the marketplace update video I just put out late last night or early this morning, wherever you are. Well, I guess what, like 16 hours ago. So whatever time that is for you, that's when I released it. But yeah, so talking about the Concorde, the Phoenix Simulations A320, a Dash 8 Q400 in the making, which will be a freeware, PMD G737, and then a bunch of new additions in the marketplace. Even though I don't recommend buying from the marketplace, there's some stuff that's only available in the marketplace. Okay, you gotta get it from there, but other than that, I wouldn't suggest buy it elsewhere unless you're forced to via Xbox. Alright, let's get the... I was doing that with the mouse and then I realized, I'm like, no, I get the multi-panel on. Let's do it that way. But here I gotta put her on select. Or actually, manage, sorry. We're on manage, and we're going down. Good. Bring this back. Well, how do I do it? Oh, we're good. It's like the screen, it's a little off here. Can't see the top. Yeah, because it still has me in cruise. Let's go to McDo. Okay, no, it's in descent. Actually, you'd see it. Yeah, it's on the descent, so we're good. Yeah, so that what you see here is Lake Ontario. But yeah, lots of planes out. A lot of GA aircraft flying. And South Air, I bet you they're landing at Pearson. I like on approach because 50,000. Yeah, it's gotta be on approach. And check it out, Newcastle. No, not Newcastle, UK. Newcastle, Ontario. Just like how they have London and Paris, Ontario. We're getting to Rajid. And now off to Vidro for that 13,000. Well, it's been keeping it between 12,000 and 14,000, but I've put it in for 13,000. Or actually, the McDo automatically had it for 1,300 or 13,000. 1,300. That would be pretty low. So Oshawa used to be the, I don't know if it still is, but it was the home of GM Motors manufacturing. They had a manufacturing plant here in Oshawa. Oh, enter destination data. QNH. Yeah, 1016. Temp was 2. And then mag and win 159. Barrow. 1,000? Not sure. Definitely not sure there. Let's go back up to PFD. Come on. Man. This sucks. I don't know. Really sucks. Flight sim. Yeah. Welcome to Microsoft Crash Simulator, where CTDs happen more than when you sneeze. I'll just reload the flight plan in and just cut it right down to the end. But what I'll do is probably start in Peterborough. Start in the air in Peterborough. CTD approach. It happens a lot in yeah, that's right. I wonder if I can copy, upload a flight edit, change settings. I wonder if Volanta could pick me up where I was. Yeah. It's like, seriously, like you've been flying for like 3 hours and you've got about like 20 minutes to go. And then a CTD? A CTD. It's like there's nothing changing in the world. There's nothing changing. The weather's not changing. The weather's bugged because I'm at 3 knot winds since I left Iraq. And then a CTD? We're talking about CTDs here. We're talking about practice. Iverson. We're talking about practice. Alright, so I'm gonna try to fire it up, get from, I'd say, Peterborough. Somewhere in the air. Around there. Or maybe even like Ottawa. But yeah, it sucks. It's no longer real world operations. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator CTD operations. At least you weren't on the final this time. Yeah, but I was very close. I was getting down to 13,000 and boom. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Somewhere's between Peterborough and Ottawa. And like Volanta, like you should show how many flights I've done and how many CTDs I've had. This is stupid. Yeah, I fly over France and crash the plane over Sobo's headquarters. Yeah. Man. It's like, okay, if the plane went wonky or something. No. But CTD? Actually, I'd be whining too if it did that. New aircraft. Thanks. Yeah, because Joe's just almost about to get into Chicago. Let's see. I gotta like somehow like pause it in the air. At this point, let's just go with the live weather, live time. And it's at 5,000 feet. We'll see how this goes. A32NX. Alright, A32NX is on. I want to go up to about 20,000. Make do. We've got enough fuel. I'm not even gonna worry about the fuel. It's just the init request. Flight plan. Go to Rajid. And Ongox. Ongox and transition it. Just insert for now. Direct to oh yeah, actually go back here. Rival 15. Ongox and Tourney. Insert. And then let's go direct. Direct to Tourney. And then Liebum with Rajid. Mevpo. Mevpo. I need to look up and see where the hell are we? But yeah, it sucks. Just sucks. I think he's doing like the Indy 500 just over my head. Yeah, so I'm actually going back to Tourney, but I just put it to Liebum instead. So we're gonna be turning, heading into towards Toronto. We got 190 to go. And then at Vidro we need 13,000. So I just want to clear this stuff up. Oh wow, I actually have some real weather right now. It's at, the winds are at 20, it's not at 3. Watching these A32NX flights is like watching an episode of Mayday on National Geographic Channel. You know there's gonna be a crash, you just don't know when. Yeah, pretty much. That was not in place, okay. So we'll just keep it at 13,000 because then that's gonna be our So that's going to be our constraint that we're going to get to anyways. Back to the McDo. Enter destination data. Okay. Q and H. It's That's pretty sure he said something night about the. Oh, okay, you can get the barrel value on instrument approach charts. Okay. Let's see. So 1016. 1016. Nine at 150. 9 at 150. That from Navgraph. So I got Navgraph pulled up. But yeah, not sure about the barrow. I know I'm looking at it, but I don't know where to look to find it. Because isn't the barrow for the minimum minimum altitude? Like would it be the 757? Oh, so that's the barrow? Okay. Because I thought that would be radio. Yeah, it's radio. No, it's not radio either. Vidro. Topov, Dempy, Mirrored, Mitex, Monty, and D-Cell. Asset, Black One, Mefco, Alright, let's okay, okay, so 757. The Cat 2 RA number is? Okay, Cat 2 RA. Yeah, Navgraph Cat 2 RA. I don't know. Ongox, D-Cell, Black One. Benfi Flap 2. On Gox again? Away. Roll hill and then land. Alright. Alright. I think got this settled. I didn't put the radio. Check your navigator chart. Yeah, because the Cat 2 RA number, I don't have a Cat 2. There's no Cat 2 RA on here, unless I have to go back over here to the approach. Oh no, I mean to the start. So approaching Radget. Gotta bring the speed down. Marsh, thanks a lot for the super chat. Congratulations from Asobo. You just experienced our 10 millionth CTD. Our 20th millionth will receive an upgrade toilet sound pack from FS Realistic. Man, your super chats are always a blast to read, man. Let's bring this down to 220. No, okay, didn't like that. Going to 220, okay. Got that set. Let's put some speed brake on. Northwest Orient. Reduce the speed brakes. So there we are, we're in Peterborough, or just south of it. Oh yeah, constraint. So we're at Rajid. Now it's to see what happens next. What other shenanigans are gonna happen? Capitan Crunch. I've seen that guy before. I've seen him on a few months ago. Oh no, yeah, definitely like 3-4 months ago. When we were doing military hops across Canada. I remember seeing Capitan Crunch. There's Marsh's view right beside the engine. If he was trying to sleep on this flight, he definitely isn't sleeping. So when we get here, that'll be Vidro. Then our next constraint is going to be at Denpi, 8,000 and 210 knot. Oh, this max 220 was actually not for me. It was for the hold at Rajid. So really, I'll just go back to manage. And then it should reduce down to 250 for Vidro. just screwed that up, but no, we're good. There we go. Fingers crossed, toes crossed, legs crossed, everything's crossed. Even my no, I can't. Can't do my eyes. Let this work. I just popped the screens out so I can get a better visual on this. Keep my eye on the prize. These clouds look a little fuzzy, but I think my settings are down to medium. Because I did a stream a couple of weeks ago and I thought I was having issues with the graphic settings, and so I brought them down, but that's not the case. Yeah, snow is everywhere. In the Great White North. It's always white in wintertime. Unless you're in Vancouver. Alright, so the key point that we're coming up to is Vidro. Will it bring the speed down to 250? That is the question. And hopefully it gets solved. Yeah, no, 250 between 12,000 14,000 at Vidro. It's the constraint right here. So it's not going to follow it. No. Bring that to 250. Altitude of the next one's 8,000. Go to... Yeah, no. Is it... Gotta keep it at 250. Even though we're above 10,000. But we gotta bring it down to 210. Drink more milk. Jimbo bro. A drift mussel. I didn't know mussels could fly. Bring range in. Getting down to 8,000. Yeah, if you're in the F-18, I think it's Warrior mod or something like that. It would be on flightsim.to. I think Warrior mod. So pretty much we're facing the airport. Like the airport's right there, but we're gonna be turning, going out, and then coming back in for runway 15 left. Yeah, no problem, Joe. And pretty much right as we get there, we're at 8,000. Sweet. And right at that point, that's when the engines start firing off. That we should be going back to 250 for some reason. Next constraint. Ognox, we gotta bring it down to 3,000. Yeah, pretty much where all those guys are at the back. They're all on the ground. That's it. Okay, so the glide slope is at Woolhill. Okay. Good to know. $30 down to 5,400. I didn't realize I had speed brakes on, but retracted those. Oh, if I go to McDo, I should have my... $116 should be the landing speed. All right.
2,500.
You should try something nice. Park your plane somewhere in Lowy, Innsbruck, and do some plane spotting. Watching pilots try to land there is really hard to land. Yeah. Landing gear sign. Oh yeah, I never put the sign back on.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
Okay, what the hell is it doing here? You're gonna turn back? I'm not sure. Not sure what the plan is here. It's like doing the opposite of what I thought it would do. Yeah, flaps 1 very soon. Yeah, I've already did the direct. Just doing some nice fancy turnaround. Let's take a look. Where are we at? Once we get to Ongox, then we'll get the localizer on and landing gear, and the flaps will start. Yeah, we've got hold mode in the fly-by-wire. I also saw there's the hold mode in the 787. It is so realistic with VATSIM. Nice. Yeah, because in VATSIM, they might tell you to hold. Alright. I already have my lights on. And here we go. Shut this down. Yeah, you're back in time. Yeah, I ended up with a CTD just south of Peterborough. So I had to go back. I backtracked a little bit so I can get myself set up. Been waiting for this so long. Please do it right. Yeah. Okay. Oh. no, sorry. Just gotta get this done. Man, there's a lot of traffic here. I just gotta go into armed. It is armed.
500. 400. 300. 100 above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 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 10. 5.
Welcome to Toronto. Where the hell am I gonna get off here? Port condition. Actually, let me add $1 million. Let's get off here. Overhead. Where the taxi lights on. And then just get BTC. SJC Aviation, yeah, hey. I don't know if you made it in time or not for the landing, but finally made it here. Even after a CTD. Let's... It would have been nice to do this in one shot, but thank you, Asobo. Oh no, is there WestJet's there? Or I'm right beside WestJet. No, WestJet's in my spot. Alright guys, well we're gonna have to wait on the tarmac for about 3 hours till they take off. Yo, that ain't happening. Alright, so he's saying park it like that. Hey, come on, WestJet. That's not fair. You're taking my spot. Yeah, the airport is full, but this is with I've got land VFR's static aircraft for 400 airports. So this is a default airport, so it would have it. And then I've got the Aerosoft simple traffic, so that makes it. What is my? All right, we're not gonna worry about this. Just gonna go and. I'll figure I'll figure how to do the proper shutdown at some point. It's above my pay grade at this point. Let's get the jetway forward, catering in, baggage, cargo, power. Yeah, because I should be back to APU and then back onto the onto ground power. Let's go outside and take a look at how bad they're stuck into me, I guess. Yeah. And like WestJet, it's like faded on the top anyways. But where I'm parked, the jetway doesn't come all the way up. And this is actually a Land VFR's Jetway Pro. So that's where you get the bell. Well, that's pretty much it. That's it for this stream. We made it. Oh, that's... Till Phoenix is there. Is that a second airplane or third airplane? I'm not sure. But thanks everyone for coming on by. Thanks for the support. What is it? It's like in about 2 hours we're back at it with a community flight, doing military hops in Texas. With Airstud, we'll be touring his Air Force bases that he's visited throughout his Canadian Air Force career. And so that will be starting in about 2 hours. So see you then, or maybe see you tomorrow for the sneak preview of Prague, Czech Republic airports by Orbix, which is releasing this Friday. Where we'll have a preview for you tomorrow while we do some real world Lufthansa City Line operations from Munich into Prague, Prague back to Frankfurt, and then possibly we might then go up to London City to cap it off in the CRJ 900. But thanks a lot for watching. Thanks again, Marsh, for the super chat, and we'll see you later. Happy flying.